Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Emory Henry College for today's Old Dominion Athletic Conference baseball doubleheader between the Generals of Washington and Lee University and your Emory Henry College Wasps. Today is Senior Day here at Emory Henry, and we would like to take a few moments to honor our 9 seniors from this year's team. Our first senior, number 3, Caleb Haynes. Caleb is a native of Covington, Virginia, and a graduate of Covington High School. A 3-time selection to the ODAC All-Academic Team, he is also a member of Chi Alpha Sigma, the National Scholar Athlete Honor Society. An environmental science major with a minor in biology, Caleb is being escorted today by his parents, Frankie and Rhonda Haynes, and his sister, Laurel. Number 5, Jacob Zoller. Jacob is a native of Culpeper, Virginia, and a graduate of the Highland School. He is a biology major with a minor in animal science and is a member of the Sigma Iota fraternity. He is being escorted today by his father, Jeff, his stepmother, Alice Jones, and his girlfriend, Anna Mishu. Number 9, Noah Griffin. Noah is a native of Fort Mill, South Carolina, and a graduate of Fort Mill High School. A member of the 2020 ODAC All-Academic Team and the Kappa Sigma fraternity, Noah is a physics and management double major. He is being escorted today by his parents, Chris and Julie Griffin, aunt and uncle, Jamie and Kirsty Hall, and his grandfather, James Hall. Number 13, Jordan Smith. Jordan is a native of Bassett, Virginia, and a graduate of Bassett High School. An accounting major and a member of the Sigma Iota fraternity, Jordan is being escorted today by his parents, Jeff and Stephanie Smith, and his sister, Kylie. Number 15, Hayden Milley. Hayden is a native of Clover, South Carolina, and a graduate of Clover High School. A member of the 2020 ODAC All-Academic Team, he is also a member of the Sigma Iota fraternity. Hayden is a health and human performance major with a sport management minor and is being escorted today by his parents, Mike and Heather Milley. Number 21, J.T. Augusto. JT is a native of Cornelius, North Carolina, and a graduate of Northside Christian Academy. A 3-time selection to the ODAC All-Academic Team, JT is also a member of Chi Alpha Sigma, the National Scholar Athlete Honor Society, the Blue Key Honor Society, the Phi Eta Sigma Honor Society, and the Healthcare Professions Club. An exercise science major, minoring in management, he is being escorted by his parents, Lou and April Augusto, his brother Eli, his grandmother, Sandy Baggerly, and his girlfriend, Olivia Thicklin. Number 36, Chandler Cazelli. Chandler is a native of Marshall, Virginia, and a graduate of Fauquier High School. A double major in physics and mathematics, he is being escorted today by his parents, Jason and April Cazelli, and his girlfriend, Jordan O'Sabin. Number 41, Joe Talone. Joe is a native of Concord, North Carolina, and a graduate of J.M. Robinson High School. A 3-time selection to the ODAC All-Academic Team, Joe is also a member of Chi Alpha Sigma, the National Scholar Athlete Honor Society, and is the baseball representative for the Student Athlete Advisory Committee. A physics and mathematics double major, he is being escorted today by his parents, Bill and Ellen Talone, his sister Katie, and his brother Billy. Our final senior is number 52, Max Bailey. Max is a native of Chesney, South Carolina, and a graduate of Boiling Springs High School. A two-time member of the ODAC All-Academic Team, he is also a member of the Strength and Conditioning Club. A Health and Human Performance major, Max is being escorted today by his parents, Holly and Ron Bailey. Let's have another round of applause for our 9 seniors. Now let's meet today's starters. For game 1, first for Washington and Lee, under head coach Ted White. Leading off and playing first base, number 30, Luke Erdman. Batting second, the second baseman, number 12, Chapin Bossi. Batting third, playing shortstop, number 7, Jason Volpicelli. The cleanup hitter for the Generals, catching number 18,
Seapool.
Luke Seapool. Batting fifth and playing left field, number 4, Zach Perkins. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 21, Mitchell Salvino. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 8, Jackson Gazin. Batting eighth and playing right field, number 23, Mason Satterfield. And rounding out the order at third base, number 14, Zach Senders. Pitching game 1. For WNL, number 24, Mason Shuffler. And now the starters for your 2021 Emory Henry College Wasps under head coach Trey McCall and assistants John Cusco and Alex Laws. Leading off the shortstop, number 3, a senior, Caleb Haynes. Batting second, the second baseman, number 19, Eli Nohorn. Batting third and playing third base, number 15, a senior, Hayden Milley. The cleanup hitter for the Wasps, the designated hitter, a senior, number 36, Chandler Caselli. Batting fifth and playing first base, a senior, number 41, Joe Talone. Batting sixth and playing right field, a senior, number 5, Jacob Soler. Batting seventh and catching, number 44, Nathan Treadway. Batting eighth in left field, number 42, Jared Foley. And rounding out the order, in center field, number 2, Connor Buchanan. Pitching game 1 for the Wasps, a senior, number 9, Noah Griffin. At this time, we will honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Well, hello, sports fans. Thank you for tuning in for today's matchup between the Emory and Henry Wasp and the Washington and Lee Generals. I am Ty Spires. I'll be commentating your game today. It is senior day. You saw us commemorate our seniors earlier. They had a rough go at it this year, obviously, with all the changes due to COVID, but able to get through it and have a great season and a great senior day. Let's look at our fielding lineup real quick. At first base, we have starting for the Wasps, number 41, Joe Talone. At second, number 19, Eli Milhorn. At short will be the senior, number 3, Caleb Haynes. Over at third will also be the senior, number 15, Hayden Milley. Out left will be number 42, Jared Foley. In center, number 2, Connor Buchanan. In right will be number 5, Jacob Zoller, senior. Behind the plate will be number 44, Nathan Treadway. And on the mound for the Wasps will be the senior, number 9, Noah Griffin. Griffin has been the ace for the Wasp all year. He comes into the game with a 5.17 ERA over 47 innings pitched, and opponents are hitting 3.07 against. So he'll be looking to really fill up the zone here with WNL. Noah had that complete game earlier in the season, and what really gave him that success was filling up the zone early and often and not walking guys. So if he's able to do that here in this game, I think he's going to have a lot of success. Now coming to the plate for the Generals will be number 30, Luke Erdman. First base to Erdman is a called strike. And there's a ball in the dirt that will even up the count at ones. And that ball runs in, about hits Erdman. He's able to get out of the way, so count moves to 2-1. And that ball is grounded to short. Haynes backhands it, throws to first. The Wasps able to get the first out of the game. A great backhand in the hole by Haynes. Able to have enough power in that arm to get it across first and throw out Erdman. So with one out, Washington and Lee will send to the plate Chapin Basie. And that's that efficiency we were talking about that Griffin's going to need. Ground balls are really going to help him keep his pitch count down. That ball is driven to left, caught by Foley. So that'll be 2 quick outs for the Wasps with a 6-3 and a line out. So exactly what we were looking for out of Griffin.
The shortstop, number 7, Jason Volpicelli.
Now coming to the plate for WNL will be number 7, Jason Volpicelli. He'll be looking to get something started here with 2 outs. First pitch to Volpicelli is a curveball in the inside corner. Griffin known to use his breaking balls early in the count to really set up his fastball. Looks like he's doing that here. And another breaking ball, this time for a ball. That'll even the count up at ones. That pitch is fouled straight back, but out of play. So count will move to 1-2 on Volpicelli. And swung on and missed. So Griffin able to go 1-2-3 in the first, highlighted with a K to finish the inning. So after the first half, the Wasps looking good here. Score is still 0-0. So on the mound for W&L is number 24, Mason Shuffler. He comes into the game with a 5.91 ERA, 1-0 record over 35 and 2/3 innings pitched. 32 innings pitched, 2.96 average against him. Leads the team in not only strikeouts but also walks. So definitely someone that enjoys doing it all by himself. And as you can see, there's the starting lineup for the Wasps. Leading off would be Caleb Haynes, who's up right now. So Haynes will be looking to be getting something started here on his senior day. Always a fun day to compete on. First pitch to Haynes is fouled off. Pitch is fouled straight back, so Haynes is in a hole here, down 0-2. But Haynes has been someone all year that's been able to hit with pretty much any count. Getting behind hasn't really caused him any concern, and that just shows the maturity of the hitter that he is. That pitch is high for a ball. Count moves to 1-2. Your pitch is skied into center and caught for the first out of the inning. Mitchell Salvino made that play, so Wasp with one out as number 19 Eli Milhorn steps to the plate. First pitch to Milhorn is a ball out. And there's ball two, so Milhorn in a hitter's count here, way ahead. And there's ball three, so we'll see if Coach McCall gives Milhorn the green light here on the 3-0 count. And there's ball four, so Eli will head on down to first. Wasp will have runner on first as number 15, Hayden Milley, steps to the plate. Milley with 2 home runs in the Wasp last game against Guilford College. Was one of the shining spots of that unfortunate loss for the Wasps. So Emory Henry looking for him to continue using that power here. First pitch to Milley is a ball low. That pitch to Milley is driven into left field. So a walk and a base hit for the Wasps will bring to the plate number 36, Chandler Caselli. And this is another guy who is dangerous to any part of the field and someone who could go yard at any time. He's in a great situation here with 2 men on. First pitch to Caselli is fouled off. And there's ball high, evening the count up at 1-1. Swung on and missed, so Caselli now in a hole here, down 1-2. Now this becomes a team at bat. Now he's just got to move runners, get the ball in play, and try to see make W&L field this ball, because you never know what'll happen. And fouled off. Caselli able to just get a piece of that ball, stay alive. Count still remains 1-2. Ball is grounded foul down the first baseline. Count still 1-2. And there's strike three. Chandler unable to hold off on that 1-2 curveball. So he'll go down on strikes, and the Wasps will send to the plate number 41, Joe Talone, with 2 outs.
Now batting the first baseman, number 41, Joe Talone.
First pitch to Talone is watched for a ball, just a bit high. That pitch is grounded right back up the middle for a base hit. Milhorn is coming around third, and he will score with ease. So the Wasp able to play to run here in the bottom of the first with 2 outs on an RBI single by senior Joe Talone. And you can't ask for a better piece of hitting. That ball was just hit right back where it came from. Didn't try to do too much, just a ground ball with eyes is able to plate a run for the Wasps. So now coming to the plate for Emory Henry will be number 5, Jacob Zoller. Zoller looking to do similar things that Talone just did, get himself an RBI single. First pitch to Zoller is a ball out. Millie with some speed at second, so any single is probably going to have him sent home. So Zoller just trying to get a ball out of the infield here. Will give the Wasp a shot at scoring another run. He just watched a ball again, so he's got a 2-0 count here. And there's strike 1 called, so count will move to 2-1. And probably a good take, honestly, by Zoller. Not the pitch that he's going to be able to drive in a 2-0 count, so now he's seen one and able to attack the rest of this at-bat. That pitch is called a strike, so 2-2 the count. And there's a ball up. That'll make the count full. So with 2 outs, the runners will be moving on the pitch. And we will see what Zoller can do with this count. And the payoff pitch, it is lined right to the second baseman. So that'll be the final out of the inning. Wasp able to score a run in the bottom of the first. That'll move the score 1-0 Emory Henry. And we shall see as the Wasp take the field what they can do in the top of the second. Now coming to the plate for W&L and leading off the top of the second will be number 18, Luke Seipel. 4 holes trying to get something started here for the Generals. A quick 1-2-3 in the top of the first. So trying to change that up here. He'll take a strike. And there's strike 2 called. There's a ball in the dirt. Blocked by Treadway. Moving the count to 1-2. And there's a close pitch, called a ball. That'll bring us to a 2-2 count. That pitch is driven down the left field line, but foul. Looks to be in the W&L bullpen. So we will run back this 2-2 count. Ball 3. So a full count here with no outs in the top of the second. And there's ball 4. Looks like that breaking ball got away from Griffin. So Seapool will head on down to first, and that'll bring up number 4, Zach Perkins. First pitch to Perkins is a called strike. Griffin checks over at first, back in plenty of time. And there's a ball up. That'll even up the count on Perkins at 1-1. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Move the count to 1-2. And Perkins calls time just before the pitch is thrown. So a 1-2 count. And they're swung on and missed. So there's the first out of the inning on a strikeout swinging. So the Wasps will have one out as number 21, Mitchell Salvino, comes to the plate.
The center fielder, number 21, Mitchell Salvino.
First pitch to Salvino is driven deep into center. Buchanan with a sliding grab, not able to get a hold of it. And Seapool is out at second, was hanging up, waiting to see if Buchanan was going to be able to catch that ball. Actually slipped on his way to second, so rather unfortunate for him. But that'll be the second out of the inning for the Wasps, which will bring to the plate number 8, Jackson Gazin.
The designated hitter, number 8, Jackson Gazin.
First pitch to Gazin is fouled down the right field line. There's a ball low. Count moves to 1-1. That ball is grounded through the hole into right. Salvino puts the brakes on at second, so unable to go first to third on the lazy ground ball into right. A great play by Zoller to get the ball in quickly. And the Generals will have runners at first and second for number 23, Mason Satterfield. First pitch to Satterfield is a ball up. And there's a ball in the dirt. Blocked by Treadway, able to get on it immediately. So no runners able to advance. The count will move to 2-0. And there's a called strike, so count moves to 2-1 on Satterfield. And that pitch is driven into left and caught by Foley for the final out of the inning. So although W&L was able to get a couple runners on, none come to pass in the top of the second. So after 1.5, your score is still Emory and Henry 1, Washington Lee 0. So as we start the bottom of the second, the Wasps will send to the plate number 44, Nathan Treadway. Treadway's been doing the catching for the Wasps all season long. Been great with the pitching staff this year.
Number 44, Nathan Treadway.
And it's so invaluable to have someone behind the plate with the time and experience that Treadway has. He's able to kind of know what these pitchers want to throw before it's even called. That pitch is fouled out of play down the right field line. But just being on the same page with the pitchers has been really good for them this year. And having him come back has been great for the Wasp and for the program. And that pitch is watched, so count will move to 1-1. And there's a ball in, so a 2-1 count to Treadway. That pitch is fouled off out into the parking lot. Just missed a car. It's always a park at your own risk when you park in the gravel lot here at Emory and Henry. But no windshields were hurt in the making of this broadcast. That pitch is driven into right. 2-strike single for Nathan Treadway. So that'll have a runner on first and no outs for number 42, Jared Foley.
The left fielder, number 42, Jared Foley.
Foley hitting a team-leading .432 with a .462 on base and a .473 slugging. So definitely a singles man here on the Wasp, but a great season out of the freshman. First pitch to Foley. He shows bunt, pulls back, caught a ball. Treadway takes off for second. A swing by Foley, but the hit and run unfortunately doesn't work because the pitch is fouled off. So count moves to 1-1. And Foley shows bunt again. This time looked like it might have been for a hit, but fouls it off. So he'll have a 1-2 count here with no outs and a runner on first. And that pitch is lined foul down the third baseline. So we will run back the 1-2 count. That pitch is driven right back up the middle for a base hit. So a no outs, back-to-back no out singles for the Wasps set them up for the opportunity for a great inning as they bring to the plate number 2, Connor Buchanan. And with that hit, Jared Foley officially has hit safe in every single game that he's played in his freshman season. So, congratulations to Jared on that achievement. Yeah, great, great thing to see out of the young player. We see Buchanan try to lay a bunt down, fouls it off, so count will move to 0-1. Buchanan shows bunt again. And again, unable to get the bunt down. So he'll have an 0-2 count here. That pitch is fouled down the right field line. And that pitch is thrown over the pitcher's head. It's a dead ball, so it doesn't matter, but definitely scared everybody. That pitch is skied into shallow right and caught by Mason Satterfield in right. Nobody able to tag. So 1 out, runners on first and second. And the Wasps will bring to the plate number 3, Caleb Haynes. Haynes flew out to center in his first at-bat, so looking for that first hit of the game here in the bottom of the second, but he's got runners looking to go here with 1 out, so balls in play could result in a couple runs. First pitch to Haynes is a called strike on the inside corner. And there's ball 2. Haynes able to hold back. I'm sorry, that's a 1-1 count. Haynes shows bunt. Pulls back and called an attempt anyway. So Haynes with 2 strikes here. Looking to put the ball in play with 1 out and runners on first and second. That pitch is grounded foul down the third base line. So Haynes battling here. That pitch is grounded back to the pitcher. Thrown to second, but safe. So a rough decision out of the pitcher. Shuffler would have had the easy out at first. Decides to try to set up the double play at second, but Speedy Foley was able to get in time. So everyone's safe. And with 1 out and the bases loaded, number 19, Eli Milhorn, will step to the plate. He walked in his first at-bat. First pitch to Milhorn is a ball up. And the Wasps in a great situation here. Runners in scoring position, less than 2 outs. They're just asking their 2-hole to get a ball in the outfield. And there's ball 2. So Milhorn going to be looking dead red here, looking for something to drive. And there's strike 1 called. That'll move the count to 2-1. And there's strike 2. So Milhorn now with a 2-2 count here with 1 out. Wasps were just looking for him to put a ball in play. There's ball 3, so a full count. And we shall see what Milhorn's able to do with the payoff pitch. That pitch is hit in foul territory. And a play made by the third baseman. Number 14, Zach Senders, a great snag. Actually kind of overran the pitch. Was able to come back and make the play for the second out of the inning. So with 2 outs and the bases loaded, Wasps trying to get something out of this inning with number 15, Hayden Milley, stepping to the plate. First pitch to Milley is grounded to short, and the Generals will take the easy out in second. So Wasps unable to plate any runs with their bases loaded inning. So after 2 full innings, your score is still Emory Henry 1, W&L 0. So leading off the top of the third will be number 14, Zach Senders. He was the third baseman who made that great play in foul territory in the the bottom of the second. First pitch to him is swung on and missed. And we were talking here in the booth how defeating those bases loaded innings where you're unable to score a run are. You feel like everything is right there for you, and you kind of shoot yourself in the foot. So hopefully the Wasps are able to capitalize on those opportunities as the game goes on. Count to Senders is 0-2. And a great-looking pitch that just misses the outside corner. Called a ball will move the count to 1-2. And there's the third strike. Treadway throws the ball down to first, and that'll be the first out of the inning. So with one out, W&L send to the plate number 30, Luke Erdman. Erdman grounded out to short in his first at-bat. That pitch is driven deep into left. Foley under it for the second out of the inning. So a quick 2 outs for the Wasps. And coming to the plate next will be number 12, Chapin Bassey.
Second baseman number 12, Chapin Bassey.
First pitch to Bassey is a called strike on the inner half. There's a ball, gets away from Treadway. Nobody on, though. Count will move to 1-1. That pitch is driven deep to left, but foul. And Griffin breathes a big sigh of relief as that ball was definitely over the fence, just hooked about, 10 feet, something like that. So just a loud strike and moves the count to 1-2. That pitch is driven right back up the middle for a base hit. So Bassey will reach with 2 outs. There'll be a runner on first for number 7, Jason Volpicelli. Griffin checks over on Bassey. He's able to get back in plenty of time. Volpicelli drives one into left, so back-to-back 2-out singles for the Generals, getting something started here. They'll have runners on first and second.
The catcher, number 18, Luke Seapold.
And that'll bring to the plate number 18, Luke Seapold. Seapold walked in his first at-bat. He's got runners in scoring position here with 2 outs. First pitch is grounded to first. picked by Talone and taken himself for the final out of the inning. So none come to pass for the Generals in the top of the third. Score still remains Emory and Henry 1, W&L 0. So we will start the bottom of the third with number 36, Chandler Cazelli. He struck out swinging in his first at-bat, so looking to get something started here for the Wasps in the bottom of the third. He shows bunt. I think that might be the first time Chandler Cazelli has shown bunt in a Wasp uniform in the 5 years he's been here. He fouls that one off. And swung on a miss, so quickly in a hole down 0-2. That pitch is grounded foul down the first baseline. And there's a ball up, moving the count to 1-2. If you're going to throw a ball up on Chandler Cazelli, you really got to get it up there because he's easily 6'4". That pitch is fouled over towards the dugout, hits the top of the dugout. So no play for the Generals. Chandler will continue his 1-2 count. And swung on a miss, gets away from the catcher. He's not sure where it is. So Cazelli able to reach base on the strikeout. And the Wasps will have a runner on and no outs for number 41, Joe Talone.
The first baseman, number 41, Joe Talone.
And Talone with a single in his first time through. Looking to add on to that stat line of the day. First pitch to Talone is fouled off down the right field line. That pitch is driven deep into center, but hit right at Mitchell Salvino. He's able to make the play for the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up number 5, Jacob Zoller. Zoller with a frozen rope right to the second baseman in his first time through. So no need to change the swing, just got to change the location of where the ball is hit. That pitch is grounded to the right side, fielded by the second baseman, and tossed to the pitcher for the second out of the inning. So Chapin Bassie seems to have Zoller's number today, but that'll bring up number 44, Nathan Treadway.
The catcher, number 44, Nathan Treadway.
Treadway singled in his first at-bat. First pitch to Treadway is fouled off. And there's a ball in the dirt, evening the count up at 1-1. And that pitch is spiked, goes back to the backstop, almost went over the net as it bounced right in front of the plate. Caselli able to take third, so there'll now be a runner on third for Treadway with 2 outs. He'll have a 2-1 count. And the ball just must have caught a seam because you don't normally see baseballs bounce that high. But the count is 2-1 to Nathan Treadway. And the count is 3-1 to Treadway. So he'll have a hitter's count here with a runner on third. That pitch is fouled off. So the count will move to full here with 2 outs. And strike 3 called. Treadway doesn't seem to be happy about the call. Kind of jumped out of the way, so must have thought it was way inside. But regardless, it is called a strike, and that'll be the final out of the inning. So the Wasps strand a runner at third, unable to plate any runs. The score after 3 full is still Emory and Henry 1, WNL. So we will start the bottom of the 4th here with number 4, Zach Perkins. Perkins struck out in his first at-bat. So looking to change that up here in the top of the fourth. First pitch to Perkins is a ball out. And there's ball two. So Perkins here with a hitter's count 2-0. Looking for something to drive. And there's ball three. So Griffin way behind in this at-bat. Is going to have to claw himself back into it. And there's strike one. So 3-1 count to Perkins. And there's ball four. So Perkins will head on down to first. And with no outs, the Generals will send to the plate number 21, Mitchell Salvino. Salvino hit into a fielder's choice his first at-bat. First pitch to Salvino is a ball low. And the runner goes. Ball is driven down the line past Millie. And with the hit and run, Perkins is able to trot in to third. So with runners on first and third and no outs, W&L send to the plate number 8, Jackson Gazin.
Designated hitter number 8, Jackson Gazin.
So runners on first and third with no outs for Gayson. Griffin checks over at first. Bunt is shown, but foul. And you see a lot of safety squeezes with first and third runners. The batter's able to show early and bring that third baseman, so the runner on third's able to get as close to the plate as the third baseman does, as the second baseman's got to cover first and the shortstop covers second. So nobody at third when that happens. That pitch is driven but caught by Caleb Haynes for the first out of the inning. So some good luck for the Wasps to get their first out. And that'll bring to the plate number 23, Mason Satterfield. Runner goes. Treadway throws on down to second. About takes his pitcher's head off. But the runner is safe at second. So the Generals will have runners at second and third with one out. Pitch was called a ball. So it'll be a 1-0 count to Satterfield. And that pitch is a ball high. So hitters count here with 2 runners in scoring position. Not exactly the spot the Wasps want to be in. And there's a strike called in the inner half. Griffin able to come back with a big strike there. He does have a base open, so doesn't have to really come at Satterfield. That pitch was swung on and missed. So now you go for the strikeout. Now you throw that nasty off speed and try to put your team in a great position. And that pitch is driven into right field. That'll score 1. The runner is held up at third. So an RBI single for Satterfield will tie the score at once. And a great piece of backside hitting by Satterfield to take that curveball and just kind of go with it and flick it into right field for the RBI single.
The third baseman, number 14, Zach Senders.
So the Generals will send to the plate number 14, Zach Senders. He struck out in his first at-bat. First pitch is a ball out. That pitch is driven into right. Zoller going after it. He fields it, and the runner tags, and no play at home. So the Generals take the lead 2-1 on that sacrifice fly. And that'll bring up the top of the lineup for the Generals.
At the plate, the first baseman, number 30, Luke Erdman.
Number 30, Luke Erdman. He's grounded out to short and flew out to left, so still looking for that first hit of the ball game. He'll have a runner on first and 2 outs. Runner goes, swung on and grounded to third. Millie fields it clean. He throws over to first. That'll be the final out of the inning. But not before Washington Lee is able to play 2. They took the lead in the top of the 4th. Your score is W&L 2, Emory and Henry 1. So leading off the bottom of the 4th for the Wasps will be number 42, Jared Foley. He singled in his first at-bat, looking to get the Wasps off to a hot start in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch to Foley is a called strike. That pitch is skied into shallow right field and caught by the second baseman for the first out of the inning. So that'll bring up to the plate number 2, Connor Buchanan.
Now batting the center fielder, number 2, Connor Buchanan.
Buchanan flew out to right in his first at-bat. So looking to change things up here in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch to Buchanan is a ball in his eyes. And Buchanan able to hold back on that swing. So he'll have a hitter's count, 2-0. And watches a ball in the dirt. So Buchanan with the 3-0 count. There's strike one called. So Buchanan with a hitter's count, 3-1, looking for something to drive here. And Buchanan is called on back. Thought that was ball 4, but a called strike. Better be swinging at anything now, because after you pull one of those, you're not going to get a ton of calls out of the umpire. And that ball is grounded foul down the third baseline. And that pitch is called a ball, so Buchanan will get that walk after all. So that'll bring up to the plate number 3, Caleb Haynes. He's flown out to center and singled so far. So he'll have a speedy runner at first with 1 out. Haynes shows bunt, offers, but misses. So he'll have an 0-1 count. Buchanan heads for second, but the pitch is popped up on the hit and run by Haynes, so he'll have to retreat to first. He's almost called out. Kind of lost in la-la land. Obviously wants to get somewhat far in case the ball drops, but got a little too far for my liking. So that'll be the second out of the inning. And we'll bring to the plate number 19, Eli Milhorn. He has walked and fouled out. Buchanan heads for second, and he is safe at second. So runner at second for the Wasps with 2 outs. Milhorn with an 0-1 count. That pitch is grounded to second. And that'll be the final out of the inning. So none come to pass for the Wasps. After four full innings, score is still WNL 2, ENH 1. So leading off the top of the fifth will be number 12, Chapin Bassey. He has lined out to left and singled so far in the game. There's strike one called. That'll even up the count at 1-1. That pitch is grounded, fouled on the third baseline. So Bassey in a hole here, 1-2. And pitch just misses. Well, even the count out at 2s. And a breaking ball just outside will bring the count full, 3-2. That pitch is grounded to third, fielded cleanly by Millie. Throws over to first. And that'll be the first out of the inning for the Wasps. So with one out, W&L will send to the plate number 7, Jason Volpicelli.
Now batting the shortstop, number 7, Jason Volpicelli.
Volpicelli with a K and a single so far on the game. That pitch is grounded to third, hits off of Millie's glove, throws over to first, and able to still get the out. So that's why you keep a cannon over at third, folks. Able to pick the ball up after the errant fielding, able to still make the play. So with 2 outs, W&L will send to the plate number 18, Luke Seipel. I'm sorry. Seipel with a walk and a out to first, a 3-U, an unassisted. So he'll come to the plate looking for his first out of his first hit of the game. First pitch he watches is a ball out. That pitch is driven into deep center. Buchanan calls for it and able to make the final out of the inning. So none come to pass for W&L. After 4.5, your score is still Washington in the lead 2, Emory and Henry 1. So leading off the bottom of the fifth for the Wasp is number 15, Hayden Milley. He comes into this at-bat with a single and a fielder's choice.
The third baseman, number 15, Hayden Milley.
That first pitch to Milley is a called strike. I'm sorry, a called ball. Pitch is fouled off. That'll even the count up at 1-1. And there's a ball low, so count will move to 2-1. Swung on and missed. And you could tell by that swing, Milley was trying to send that one 400 feet. That fastball up is just so tantalizing. But a 2-2 count here. That pitch is skied into shallow center. Looks like it may be in the Bermuda Triangle, but called off by 21 Mitchell Salvino. Able to take charge there and get the first out of the inning.
The designated hitter, number 36, Chandler Caselli.
So that'll bring to the plate number 36, Chandler Caselli. Caselli is currently 0 for 2 with 2 Ks. Looking to get something started here with 1 out for the Wasps. He watches a ball out. And there's ball 2 in the dirt, so Caselli in a hitter's count here. Looking for that pitch he can really drive and someone who is able to leave the yard at any given time. And there's ball 3. I think Shuffler knows about Caselli's power as he's not giving him anything close right now. And there's ball 4. So Chandler will head on down to first. We'll also have a runner at first with 1 out as number 41, Joe Talone, steps to the plate.
The first baseman, number 41, Joe Talone.
Talone with a single and a line out to left. First pitch to Talone is a beautiful front door curveball for a strike. And when you can throw those curveballs on the inner half and command that inner half early in the account, it just opens up your bag of tricks. So Talone doesn't really know exactly what Shuffler's going to come with. He throws one in the dirt, gets it past the catcher. So a wild pitch will send Caselli to second. And we'll move the count to 1-1. That pitch is driven into center field. It's down for a single. Caselli had to kind of hang out to make sure it was down, so he's only able to take third. But on the 1-out single, the Wasps will have runners at first and third. As number 5, Jacob Zoller, steps to the plate. He is 0 for 2 on the day so far with a line out to second and a ground out to second. So he's probably thinking, let's pull this ball, just get the bad juju away from that Generals second baseman. First pitch, runner goes, but hit right to second base. Volpicelli able to take it himself and still turn the double play. So the Wasps unable to score any runs there. Score still remains 2-1 W&L. We will be heading to the top of the sixth shortly. So leading off the top of the sixth for W&L will be at number 4, Zach Perkins. Perkins is 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk so far, so he's looking for his first knock of the day. First pitch to him is a ball in the dirt. And swung on and missed will even the count on Perkins. He will be 1-1. There's a ball out, so 2-1 count. And that pitch just misses. So Perkins with a hitter's count, 3-1. And a great backdoor curveball out of Griffin there. So the count is now 3-2. And swung on and missed. A great breaking ball again. Treadway has to throw on down to first. And there is the first out of the inning. And great command out of his breaking ball by Griffin. If you're able to throw that thing for a strike at any count, he was throwing it when he was behind in the count, is a great sign for the Wasps for today. So now bringing to the plate will be number 21, Mitchell Salvino. He has grounded into a fielder's choice and an error to third. That pitch is fielded by Haynes, but a throwing error over at third will reach Salvino. So with that, there'll be one out, runner on first for number 8, Jackson Gazen. He has a single and a line out to short so far. Griffin checks over at first on Salvino. Pitch is driven into right field for a base hit. Ball got in pretty quickly by Zoller, so the runners will still remain at first and second. So with one out, the Generals will send to the plate number 23, Mason Satterfield. Satterfield with a line out to left and a base hit so far on the day. That pitch is driven deep into right. Zoller going back and unable to get it. That ball goes to the fence. And so the Generals send one runner home. So they'll have another run across the plate. Everyone kind of had to hold up as it looked like Zoller had a shot on that pitch, but just out of his reach. So an RBI single will have runners on first and third for W&L and will bring to the plate number 14, Zach Senders. Senders is 0 for 2 with a strikeout. 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a sac fly. So he's got a shot to have another sac fly here with runners on first and third and one out. First pitch to Senders is grounded through. Oh, great play by Milhorn, unable to hold on to it. Was able to field that ball in the hole, but dropped the ball on the transition, so everyone is safe, and the Generals score another run. So with that, pitching coach Alex Laws will come out to the mound and discuss with his pitcher and try to settle him down. So we will be back shortly after the break. So after that meeting, we will get back to it. We have runners on first and second, one out. And number 30, Luke Ederman, stepping to the plate. He is 0 for 3 so far with a ground out to short, a fly out to left, and a ground out to third. So he's looking for his first hit deep into right. And that ball is gone off the scoreboard. A 3-run home run by Chapin Bassey. That breaks this game wide open.
3-run run by number 12, Chapin Bassey. That's his third of the season.
And that was a no-doubter off the scoreboard. Zoller just turn around and watch. And that'll bring the score to 7-1 Washington and Lee. And with one swing, this feels like a completely different game. That'll bring to the plate number 7, Jason Volpicelli. First pitch to him hits him. So he'll head on down to first.
The catcher, number 18, Luke Siebel.
And Volpicelli taking his time on down to first. That'll bring to the plate number 18, Luke Siepel. And we're going to call time to make sure Volpicelli is all right at first. Looks like he is all right, so we will get the action started again. batter is Luke Seipel. He is hitless so far with a walk, a ground out to first, and a fly out to center. Griffin checks over at first on Volpicelli. First pitch is grounded to second. A diving play, unable to get up, unable to come up with it, is Milhorn. So a 2-out single for the Generals will bring to the plate number 4, Zach Perkins.
Left fielder number 4, Zach Perkins.
He'll have runners on first and second with 2 outs. First pitch to Perkins is a called strike on the outside corner. Perkins hitless today with 2 Ks and a walk. And folks, we had a little bit of a technical difficulty during this inning. You might see a totally different score. There was a 3-run home run by Chapin Bassey to right field. That pitch is grounded to second, fielded cleanly by Milhorn and thrown over to first for the final out of the inning. But not before the Generals are able to score 5 in that inning, highlighted by a 3-run home run to right by Chapin Bassey. So after 5.5, your score is W&L 7, E&H 1. So leading off for the Wasps in the bottom of the 6th will be number 44, Nathan Treadway. He is 1 for 2 with a single on the day. So looking to start something for the Wasps here in the bottom of the 6th as they have some catching up to do after that 5-run top of the 6th by the Generals. First pitch to Treadway is grounded to short. Fielded cleanly, thrown over to first for the first out of the inning. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Washington and Lee, and that'll bring to the plate number 42, Jared Foley. Foley is 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch to Foley is grounded to third, I guess. Third baseman comes across the shortstop, trying to make a tough play on that chopper, but an infield single by Jared Foley. And that'll bring up Connor Buchanan with 1 out and a man on first.
Center fielder number 2, Connor Buchanan.
Foley is checked on at first. He's back in plenty of time. So Buchanan 0 for 1 on the day with a fly out to right and a walk, looking for that first hit of the game. Pitch is fouled off. And that pitch is foul tipped, so Buchanan quickly in a hold down 0-2. And there's a ball in the dirt. Quickly corralled. Count moves to 1-2.
Oh.
That pitch
Damn.
is fouled off but caught by the catcher, so Buchanan will go down on strikes, and that'll bring to the plate number 3, Caleb Haynes. Haynes is 1 for 3 on the day with a single and 2 flyouts. First pitch to Haynes is ball in the dirt, gets away from the catcher a little bit, but not enough for Foley to take second. And that pitch is driven right back up the middle. Shuffler has to get out of the way of that one. And it is into center for a 2-out base hit. So with runners on first and second, the Wasps will send to the plate number 19, Eli Milhorn. Milhorn hitless on the day with a foul out, a ground out, and a walk. So looking for that first knock of the day for the Wasps. He'll try to get it done with 2 and a runner on first and second. First pitch to Milhorn is fouled off. That pitch is spiked, but blocked by the general catcher. So count moves to 1-1. That pitch is grounded to first, taken himself by the first baseman Erdman. So that'll be the final out of the bottom of the 6th. Wasps unable to score any runs. So after 6 full innings, your score is still 7-1 Washington League. So coming to the plate for the Generals in the top of the 7th will be number 21, Mitchell Salvino.
Leading off the 7th for the Generals, the center fielder, number 21, Mitchell Salvino.
Salvino hitless so far, but the on-base percentage has been climbing as he's reached base twice on errors. He will step to the plate in the top of the 7th looking to get his first knock of the game. First pitch to Salvino is a called strike on the outside corner. And that pitch is in the dirt, which will even the count up at 1s. And a called strike on the inner half. Salvino in a hole here, 1-2. And that pitch is in the dirt, so that'll even the count out at 2s. That pitch is flared over to first, caught by Talone for the first out of the inning. So the Wasps with 1, and number 8, Jackson Gazin will come to the plate.
The designated hitter, number 8, Jackson Gazin.
Gazin with a 2-for-3 ball game. 2 singles and a line out to short. So seeing the ball really well today. First pitch to him is grounded to short. Haynes fields it cleanly. Throw over to first, but a wide throw. I think Gazin might have been there anyway. So he'll have an infield single. He legged that one out. And he'll have a 3-for-4 ball game. So a great day for Jackson Gazin. That'll bring to the plate.
The right fielder, number 23, Mason Satterfield.
So a pinch hitter for W&L will be number 9, Jamie Abt. Runner goes, and that pitch just about takes off Griffin's head. He luckily got a glove on it. So the runner will be safe at second. Pitch was called a strike, so 0-1 count. App grounds that to third, but booted by Millie, so he'll be safe on an E5. And there'll be runners on first and second with 1 out for number 14, Zach Senders.
Third baseman, number 14, Zach Senders.
Senders 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a sac fly. He's got runners in scoring position with 1 out, so looking to tack on another run to this W&L lead. First pitch to him is a called ball in the outside corner. That pitch is swung on and missed, evening the count up at 1s for Senders. So the 1-1 pitch. Runners go. Ground ball, a chopper to short. Haynes fields it cleanly, throws over to first for the out. But with the double steal, General's able to stay out of the double play, and they'll have runners on second and third with 2 outs as number 30, Luke Erdman, steps to the plate.
First baseman number 30, Luke Erdman.
And that pitch is driven into left, caught by Foley for the final out of the inning. So General's able to put a couple on base, but unable to score any runs. Your score after the top of the 7th is Washington and Lee 7, Emory and Henry 1. All right, I'm good. All right, let's go. So coming to the plate for the Wasps will be number 15, Hayden Milley.
Leading off bottom of the 7th for Emory Henry. Third baseman number 15, Hayden Milley.
He'll be looking to get something started here in the bottom of the 7th for the Wasps. Milley 1 for 3 on the day. He watches a breaking ball on the inner half called for a strike. That pitch is driven over the third baseman's head into left field for a base hit. So the Wasps, with a leadoff knock, will have a runner on first with number 36, Chandler Cazelli, stepping to the plate.
Number 36, Chandler Cazelli.
Cazelli looking for his first hit of the game still. 0-2 with a walk. First pitch to Chandler's hitting deep to center. And that ball is gone. 2-run home run for Chandler Cazelli on his senior day.
2-run home run by number 36, Chandler Cazelli.
And
6th of the season.
exactly what we talked about earlier in the game. He's someone that could go yard at any point of the game. Not having the best of days with two Ks, but able to turn it around there. That brings the score to 7-3, Washington Lee. So able to take a chunk out of that lead with one swing of the bat. Now stepping to the plate for the Wasps will be number 41, Joe Talone. And first pitch to him is driven into right field for a single. So the Wasps getting something started here, trying to get a little hot here in the bottom of the 7th. There will be no outs. A runner on first for number 5, Jacob Zoller. He comes into this at-bat hitless. And some rough luck so far for him as the middle infield has torn him up. That pitch is driven into left. He said, the middle infield can't hit me in the outfield. That pitch, that hit puts Talone at third. He's able to take 2 bags. So another hit here in the bottom of the 7th will bring to the plate number 44, Nathan Treadway.
Now batting the catcher, number 44, Nathan Treadway.
And a meeting will happen here for the Generals out at the mound. We will be So, sorry about that, folks. As we came back, a ground ball by Nathan Treadway. The Generals take the lead runner at second, but not before the Wasps are able to score a run there. So your score moves to 7-4, and there'll be a runner at first for number 42, Jared Foley. He is 2 for 3 on the game. First pitch to him is a called strike. And Foley watches a curveball high. Evens the count out at ones. That pitch is driven into left, but caught. So that'll be the second out of the inning as that ball was caught by Zach Perkins out in left. And that'll bring to the plate number 2, Connor Buchanan. Buchanan looking for his first hit of the ball game. First pitch gets away from the catcher. Treadway able to take second with ease. Buchanan will have a 1-0 count. That pitch is fouled off by Buchanan, so he'll have a 1-1 count. And swung on and missed by Buchanan, so he's in a hole here, down 1-2.
swung on and missed by Buchanan, so that'll be the final out of the inning. But not before the Wasps were able to plate 3 in the bottom of the 7th. They're able to chip away at W&L's lead. So after 7 full innings, your score is W&L 7, E&H 4. Cool. I think I'm closer to being 7 foot than Buchanan was to hitting that ball. Oh, that's big John McCarthy. Get the You're a Mean One plan. So on the mound for the Wasp is number 34, John McCarthy. He comes in with an 8.38 ERA over 9 2/3 innings pitched and an opponent batting average of 205. So we shall see what the freshman has in store for the Generals. So now stepping to the plate for the Generals is number 12, Chapin Bassey. He is 2 for 4 on the day, highlighted by that 3-run home run in the top of the 6th that really broke this game wide open. So Wasp obviously looking to stay away from him, as that was a opposite field home run. You got to have some major power here at Emory Henry's field to go oppo as a righty. Bassey now down 0-2. That pitch is driven deep to left, but caught by Jared Foley. I got tricked a little bit with the height. Wasn't as deep to left as I initially thought, but an easy play by Foley for the first out of the inning. And that'll bring to the plate number 7, Jason Volpicelli. He has a 1 for 3 day so far with a single and a hit by pitch. First pitch to Volpicelli is a called strike on the inner half. There's ball 1 on the outside corner, so that'll even up the count. That pitch is driven into center. Buchanan is under it, and he will have it for the second out of the inning.
At the plate, the catcher, number 18, Luke Siebel.
So now coming to the plate for the Generals will be number 18, Luke Seipel. He is 1 for 3 on the day with a single and a walk. First pitch to Seipel is a breaking ball for a ball. Pitch is fouled straight back. Count will move to 1-1. And there's ball 2 on the outer half. So Seipel with a 2-1 count. There's ball 3. So Seipel with a hitter's count here, 3-1. We'll be looking for something that he can handle. And there's ball 4. So Luke Seipel will head on down to first. And that'll bring up number 4, Zach Perkins.
Now batting the left fielder, number 4, Zach Perkins.
Perkins hitless on the day, 0 for 3 with 2 Ks. Looking for that first one here in the top of the 8th. That pitch is spiked by McCarthy. Blocked by Treadway, though. Count will move to 1-0. That pitch is grounded down the first baseline. Just foul. Count will move to 1-1. Pitch is grounded down the first baseline again, and again foul. Count moves to 1-2. And there's ball out. Gets away from Treadway. Seipel's able to take second on the wild pitch. Count will move to 2-2. And that's swung on and missed, so McCarthy able to get the shutout inning in the top of the 8th. Score still remains W&L 7, Emory Henry 4. So here in the bottom of the 8th, the Generals will make a pitching change. They'll bring in number 6, Derek Hughes. The righty comes in with a 0 ERA over 1 appearance, 1 1/3 innings pitched. And opponents are hitting 200 against him, so not a huge sample size, but obviously had some success in that first appearance. He will see first number 3, Caleb Haynes, who's 2 for 4 on the day. Couple of singles to his name. Haynes shows bunt, pulls back wisely as that pitch is called a ball. That pitch is grounded to short. Haynes trucking for first, and he is out at first. So a good effort by him. It was an awful close play, but there'll be 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th for number 19, Eli Milhorn. Milhorn is hitless on the day, 0 for 3 with a walk. Looking to turn his day around here in the bottom of the 8th. First pitch to him is driven into center, but easily caught by the center fielder, Mitchell Salvino. So 2 quick outs for the Wasps will bring up number 15, Hayden Milley. Milley 2 for 4 on the day. Couple of singles. Looking to add to that here in the bottom of the 8th. First pitch to Milley is driven into left field. Ball rolls all the way to the wall. Milley able to come in standing to second. So a 2-out double. That'll bring up number 36, Chandler Caselli. Caselli homered to straight center field in his last at-bat. First pitch to Caselli is a ball high. That pitch is fouled off. So a 1-1 count here for Caselli with 2 outs and a runner on second. And there's a strike called at the knees, so Caselli in a hole here, down 1-2. That pitch is fouled off. So Caselli fighting here with 2 outs. And fouled off again. Will be out of baseballs by the end of Caselli's at bat. Count still 1-2. That pitch is fouled off, this time down the first base line. And pitch in the dirt, swung on and missed by Gazzelli. He's heading down to first and hits off Gazzelli, so he'll be safe. And Millie able to score all the way from second. So a costly error by the Generals scores Emory and Henry's 5th run. Score is now 7-5 W&L. That'll bring to the plate number 41, Joe Talone. First pitch to Talone is a called strike. That pitch is flared into shallow right, caught by the second baseman. So that'll be the final out of the bottom of the 8th, but not before the Wasps are able to play to run. Your score after 8 full innings is W&L 7, E&H 5. Leading off the top of the 9th for the Generals will be number 21, Mitchell Salvino. Salvino looking for his first hit of the game as he's 0 for 4 today. First pitch to him is a called strike on the outside corner. There's a ball in the dirt to Salvino, so that'll even the count out at 1s. Swung on and missed by Salvino, so he'll be in a hole here, down 1-2. And there's a pitch way out. That'll even the count up at 2s. And swung on and missed, so Salvino will go down on strikes. That'll be the first out of the inning for the Wasps. And that'll bring up number 8, Jackson Gazin. Gazin with a 3 for 4 game so far, so seeing the ball really well. And we're looking to add to that here in the top of the 9th. First pitch to Gazin is a ball up. Pitch is grounded foul down the first base line. And there's a ball in the dirt. Count will be 2-1. And there's a ball up, so Gazen with a hitter's count here, 3-1. And that'll be a foul tip as it hit the batter, but he swung. So he'll come on back, and the count will move to 3-2. And that pitch definitely does hit Gazen that time. Unfortunately, hit him in the helmet. We're going to check to make sure he's okay. Pitch just gets away from McCarthy. So that'll bring to the plate number 9, Jamie Abt. Reached base on an error in his first at-bat. Calls time. First pitch to Abt. Runner goes. Throw, and the runner is out on a great tag by Eli Milhorn. Jumped out of the gym, caught the ball, came down, and tagged the runner out. So there'll be 2 outs here for the Wasps in the top of the 9th. And it looks like we're going to, first base coach, going to talk with the umpire about the call. Call will stand. So there'll be 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. That pitch is fouled off. That pitch is swung on and missed, so a 1-2 count here. That pitch gets away from McCarthy. Even the count out at once. There's ball 3. So a full count to Jamie Abt. Pitch is fouled off. So we'll redo that 3-2 count here. And there's ball 4, so a walk for Jamie Apt will bring to the plate that'll bring to the plate number 14, Zach Senders. Senders 1 for 3 on the day with a single and a sac fly. First pitch to Senders is a ball out. And there's ball 2. So Senders with a hitter's count here. And there will be a pitcher's meeting by Coach Alex Laws. Try to settle down his freshman pitcher. We will be right back after the meeting. I don't know if anyone else. So after that meeting, we will get back to it. There's 2 outs with runner on first, a 2-0 count, and there is a 3-0 count now to Zach Senders. And there's strike 1 on the outside corner. So Senders with a 3-1 count here, still in the driver's seat. That pitch is fouled off. Count is now 3-2. So the runners will be moving on the pitch as there is 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. Runner goes. That ball is skied to the right side of the infield. Talone calls for it, and he's got it. So no runs come to pass in the top of the 9th. The Wasps will look to win the ball game in the bottom of the 9th. Your score is WNL 7, ENH 5. We start. Oh, my bad. So as we start the bottom of the ninth, the Wasps look to add a couple runs here, make this an interesting game one. They'll send to the plate first, number 5, Jacob Zoller. That ball is driven into right and caught for the first out of the inning. So that'll bring to the plate number 44, Nathan Treadway. He comes into this at-bat 1 for 4. Looking to get a rally started here in the bottom of the ninth for the Wasps. First pitch to him is a ball out. There's ball 2, so Treadway in the driver's seat here with a 2-0 hitter's count. That pitch is driven into right, but caught. So the Wasps now down to their final out. They will bring to the plate number 42, Jared Foley. He comes into this at-bat 2 for 4 on the day. So the Wasps will look to do it with 2 here in the bottom of the ninth. First pitch to Foley is a called strike on the inner corner. That pitch is grounded to third, fielded and thrown over to first for the final out of the game. So Wasps drop game 1. Final score of game 1 is WNL 7, ENH 5. We will be back shortly after a quick break for game 2. All right, everyone, welcome back to game 2 again between the Emory Henry Wasps and Washington Lee Generals. Let's take a look at the fielding lineup real quick for the Wasps. Starting at first for the Wasps will be number 41, Joe Talone. At second, number 42, Jared Foley. At short will be number 3, Caleb Haynes. At third will be 30, Colby Anderson. Out and left will be 36, Chandler Cazelli. And center will be 15, Hayden Milley. In right will be number 5, Jacob Zoller. Behind the plate for the Wasps will be number 44, Nathan Treadway. And on the hill will be number 21, JT Augusto. First pitch to Erdman is a base hit right up the middle. So a quick start for the Generals. Let's take a look at Augusto's year so far. JT comes in with a 10.36 ERA over 33 innings pitched, and opponents are hitting .417 against. So first pitch to number 12, Chapin Bassie, will be a called strike. And there's strike 2 called, so Bassie in a hole here down 0-2. There's a ball out. That pitch is swung on and missed. Throw down to second. And that'll get the out at second on the drop third strike. Bassie wasn't able to actually run down to first, but a great heads-up play by Nathan Treadway, the catcher, to realize that his only out is at second and able to get that out. So 2 quick outs for the Wasps. That'll bring to the plate number 7, Jason Volpicelli. First pitch to Volpicelli is a ball out. That pitch is grounded to short. Haynes fields it cleanly, throw over to first. And there's the final out of the inning. So a quick one for the Wasps here in the top of the first. They're able to hold the Generals to no runs. So after 1/2 inning, the score is still tied at 0. ready. All right, as we start the bottom of the first, let's look at your batting lineup for the Wasps. As you can see, leading off the bottom of the first for Emory Henry is number 3, Caleb Haynes, followed by number 42, Jared Foley, number 15, Hayden Milley, number 36, Chandler Cazelli, number 41, Joe Talone, number 52, Max Bailey, number 44, Nathan Treadway, number 5, Jacob Zoller, and rounding out the lineup will be number 30, Colby Anderson. First pitch to Haynes is a pitch fouled off. That pitch is grounded in the hole. A tough play. And Haynes will be safe with a infield single. Just hit the ball in the right spot and able to leg it out. So that'll bring to the plate number 42, Jared Foley. Foley shows bunt, but foul. Foley shows bunt again, this time able to get it down. A little bit of a push bunt. Gets past the pitcher, so that's going to be a base hit for the freshman. And I was afraid I was going to jinx him because I talked about him having a hit in every game of his freshman season, not realizing that we got to play 2 today. So I'm glad that he actually was able to, in fact, hit safely in every game of his freshman career. So congratulations to Jared. That'll bring up number 15, Hayden Milley. He'll have runners on first and second and no outs. So a quick start for the Wasps here. The top of the first. First pitch to Milley is a ball in. That pitch is fouled off a pole. Count will move to 1-1. That pitch is driven right back up the middle into center field. Haynes is rounding third, headed for home, and he'll be in safely. So the Wasps with a quick run, similar to the way that they started the first inning. But there's an RBI single out of the senior, and that'll bring up number 36, Chandler Cazelli.
Now batting the left fielder, number 36, Chandler Cazelli.
Cazelli with, if you remember that tank to center field in the first game, someone to always be wary of. First pitch to him is foul tipped. And that's swung on and missed, so Chandler down in a hole now, 0-2. That pitch is grounded to short, about hits Foley. The Generals able to get the out at second, but that'll be it. So Caselli moves the runner to third with one out. There'll be runners at first and third for number 41, Joe Talone.
The first baseman, number 41, Joe Talone.
Talone with a couple hits in that first game, looking to continue staying hot here in the second. He's got a great opportunity here with runners on first and third. First pitch to him is a ball in. About hits him, but he's able to get out of the way. And there's a ball low, so Talone with a hitter's count here, 2-0. There's ball three, so Talone way ahead here. We'll see if Coach McCall gives him the green light. And Talone watches that pitch go by, so count will move to 3-1. And Giardino calls time to go talk to his pitcher, kind of discuss the situation that they're in, kind of settle him down. He's not wanting to walk the bases loaded here with one out as Max Bailey sits in the on-deck circle. And he does, in fact, walk the bases loaded. So there'll be bases loaded with one out as number 52, Max Bailey, steps to the plate.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 52, Max Bailey.
First pitch to Bailey is a breaking ball for a ball in the outside corner. And there's a ball in, so Bailey with a hitter's count here, 2-0, going to be sitting dead red, looking for something he can drive. And Bailey lets that one go by, called for a strike. Count is now 2-1. And that pitch is fouled off, so quickly going from 2-0 to 2-2 is Bailey. And now he's got a battle with two strikes. So he's got one out and the base is loaded. That pitch is fouled off. And swung on and missed, so that'll be the second out of the inning for the Wasps. So with bases loaded and two outs, Nathan Treadway will step to the plate.
Now batting the catcher, number 44, Nathan Treadway.
First pitch to Treadway, breaking ball, caught a corner, swung on and missed. That pitch is grounded foul down the third baseline, so quickly Treadway in a hole here, down 0-2. And there's a breaking ball in the dirt, moving the count to 1-2. And that pitch is grounded back to the pitcher and thrown away. But the first baseman, Erdman, was able to keep his foot on the bag. So a scary situation, but the Generals able to get out of it. Wasp able to score one, but feels like it should have been more, obviously, with the bases loaded and less than 2 outs. But regardless, after one full inning, your score is Emory and Henry 1, Washington and Lee 0.
The catcher, number 20, Jack Giardino.
So we will start the top of the second here with number 20, Jack Giardino. First pitch to him is grounded to third. Unable to be corralled by number 30, Colby Anderson. So Giardino will reach on an error. Not the way the Wasp wanted to start the top of the second, but now coming to the plate for the Generals will be number 4, Zach Perkins. Gusto checks over at first. Able to step right at the base as a lefty. That pitch is swung on and missed. And that pitch just misses. Count will move to 1-1. Runner goes. The throw. And to the wrong side of the bag. Haynes has to reach and is unable to come up with it. So a stolen bag out of Giardino. There'll be a runner at second and a 2-1 count at the plate. And there's ball out, so 3-1 count here to Zach Perkins. There's a base open at first, so Augusto doesn't need to serve one up to Perkins. And there's ball 4, so Perkins will head on down to first, and that'll bring up number 21, Mitch Salvino. So the Wasp looking like they think that Salvino might bunt, and he does show the bunt, gets it down. Talone fields it but throws it away as Foley is unable to pick the ball at first. That'll score a run. And we are tied now at ones on the errant throw by Talone. So there'll be runners at second and third for number 32, Julian Dominich. Excuse me. So 2 errors and a walk here in the bottom of the second. Not exactly the inning that you want to put together after scoring your first run in the bottom of the first. Wasp in a little bit of a pickle as they still don't have an out with runners on second and third. There is a ball up. Count is 1-1. That pitch is fouled straight back. So Dominich is down 1-2. There's a ball low. Count will even up at 2s. And Dominich calls time. And swung on and missed, so there's strike 3. A great breaking pitch in the dirt out of JT. That'll be the first out of the inning for the Wasps, and will bring up number 9, Jamie Abt.
The right fielder, number 9, Jamie Abt.
That pitch is fouled off. That pitch is grounded to second. Foley fields it, throws to first. It'll be the second out of the inning, but not before Perkins is able to score. That puts W&L up 2-1. So with 2 outs and a runner on third, number 14, Zach Senders will step to the plate.
Now batting, third baseman number 14, Zach Senders.
Senders makes an attempt at the first pitch. Tries to hold back. There's a ball low, so that'll even the count up at 1s. There's strike 2 call in the outside corner, so Sender is down in the count here, 1-2. There's ball 2, so the count will be even at 2-2 here with 2 outs in the top of the second. That pitch is driven into right and caught by Jacob Zoller out in right but not before W&L is able to score 2 runs in the top of the second. After 1.5, your score is Washington and Lee 2, Emory and Henry 1. So let's take a look at the pitcher for Washington and Lee. It is number 3, Thomas Haller. He comes in with a 6.31 ERA over 35 and 2/3 innings pitched, and opponents are hitting .301 against him. He was able to keep the Wasp offense to just 1 after they were able to load the bases with 1 out. So able to minimize damage in the bottom of the first. We'll see what he can do with the Wasp offense here in the bottom of the second, and it will be led off by number 5, Jacob Zoller. Zoller, first pitch, drives it right back up the middle. A great backhand by the second baseman, able to throw over to first for the first out of the inning. Zoller has had terrible luck with that second baseman. He's lined out, grounded out, and now grounded out again today. So he will definitely have to be trying to hit the ball somewhere else. But that will bring up number 30, Colby Anderson. First pitch to him is a ball out. And there's ball 2, so Anderson ahead in the count here, 2-0. That pitch is fouled off. That'll move the count to 2-1. That pitch is driven right back up the middle, but caught by Salvino. Just hit to the wrong spot, as that was a great swing by Colby Anderson. And that'll bring to the plate number 3, Caleb Haynes. He singled in his first at-bat. Looking to get something started for the Wasp here with 2 outs. First pitch to Haynes is a called strike. That pitch is grounded to short and booted away. So an E6 will allow Caleb to reach base with 2 outs. And that'll bring to the plate number 42, Jared Foley.
At the plate, the second baseman, number 42, Jared Foley.
First pitch to Foley is a ball up. Foley able to reach base with a push bunt in the first inning. Not something you see a ton of anymore. Haynes goes. The throw. And Haynes will be safe at second. So a stolen bag with 2 outs. Count is 2-0 to Foley at the plate. That pitch is fouled off by Foley. His count will move to 2-1. And there's a breaking ball in the outside half. Wasn't able to find the zone, so the count will move to 3-1 on Jared Foley. And there's ball 4, so Foley will head on down to first. And there will be runners at first and second with 2 outs for number 15, Hayden Milley.
Stepping up to the plate for the Wasps, the center fielder, number 15, Hayden Milley.
Milley able to reach base safely with a single in the first inning. First pitch to Milley is fouled off. And that pitch was fouled off again, so Milley quickly down 0-2. And there's a ball in the dirt. Gets away from the catcher, and both runners are able to advance. So runners on second and third for Milley as he has a 1-2 count. And there's another ball in the dirt, so that'll even up the count. Milley able to scratch and claw his way back into this at-bat as he was 0-2, now back to 2-2. And a late time call by Hayden Milley. He'll get awarded time. So we'll run that back. Count still 2-2. And there's 3-2, so count will move to full. And there will be ball 4, so the bases will load with 2 outs as number 36, Chandler Caselli, steps to the plate. And probably not the guy you want coming to the plate with the bases loaded.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 36, Chandler Caselli.
First pitch to Caselli is a ball out. Caselli hit into a fielder's choice his first at-bat. And didn't look like Caselli wanted to swing, was trying to hold back as best he could, but was unable to. That'll even the count up at 1-1. And that pitch is swung on and missed. So Gazzelli behind in the count here, 1-2 with 2 outs, and the base is loaded. And this will be 2 straight innings that the Wasps are able to load the bases. And there's a ball low. Count will even out at 2-2. And there's a ball out, so Caselli able to work a full count here. Runners will be moving on the pitch. And that is way outside, so the Generals will walk home a run here. That will tie the score up at 2s and bring to the plate number 41, Joe Talone.
Now batting the first baseman, number 41, Joe Talone.
First pitch to Talone is a called strike on the inner half. Swung on and missed, so Talone quickly in a hold here, down 0-2. And swung on and missed, so that'll be the final out of the inning. But not before the Wasps are able to scrape across a run. Your score after 2 full innings is Emory Henry 2, WNL 2.
One error committed, 3 runners left on base. After 2 complete. Lost. Leading off the third for WNL. The first baseman, number 30, Luke Erdman.
So we will start the top of the third here. At the top of the lineup for WNL, now batting is number 30, Luke Erdman. First pitch to him, hits him. And Augusto thinks that Erdman kind of leaned into that one. Not happy about it. So there'll be a runner on first with no outs for number 12, Chapin Bassey. He struck out in his first appearance. There's a first pitch strike. And just misses. Throw back to Augusto is a little high. Foley is able to field the ball, though, before it goes into center field and anything happens. Count is 1-1. Runner goes, swung on, and fouled off. So the count will move to 1-2. And a pick off to first. Erdman is back in plenty of time. And Bassie able to hold up his swing. That'll move the count to 2-2. That pitch is grounded through the hole into right field. Foley in double play depth, so a huge hole between first and second base. And Bassie's able to hit the ball right where everyone isn't. So now coming to the plate for the Generals will be number 7, Jason Volpicelli, I'm sorry. Volpicelli grounded out to short in his last at-bat. First pitch to him is driven into right. Caught by Zoller in right. And no tag by the Generals, so there'll be one out. Runners at first and second as number 20, Jack Giardino, steps to the plate. Giardino reached base safely in his last at-bat with an error by the third baseman. First pitch is a called strike. There's a ball low, so the count will even up at 1s. There's a ball in the dirt, but quickly smothered by Treadway. No one was able to advance. The count moves to 2-1. There's a called strike, which will even the count out at 2-2. That pitch is driven into left, and Caselli is under it. Tries to back pick at second. Unable to do so, but the Wasps will have 2 outs as number 4, Zach Perkins, steps to the plate. Perkins walked in his first at-bat. That pitch is grounded softly. Augusto making the play. Throws over to first for the final out of the inning. So none come to pass for the Generals, as the score still remains Emory and Henry 2, Washington and Lee 2.
For WNL in the third, there was a 1 hit, no errors committed, 2 runners left on base.
Now coming to the plate for the Wasp here in the bottom of the third will be number 52, Max Bailey.
Designated hitter number 52, Max Bailey.
Bailey struck out with the bases loaded in his first at-bat, looking to kind of change things up, and he does with a line drive to center. That's past the center fielder. Bailey is into second, looking for 3. He's headed for 3, and Max Bailey with a stand-up triple. Let the big man eat. So with no outs, there'll be a runner on third for number 44, Nathan Treadway.
The catcher number 44, Nathan Treadway.
And that's definitely the way you make up for that first at-bat with the strikeout. Just hit a 3-bagger. So the first pitch to Treadway is a ball. That ball is hit to left, but foul into the WNL bullpen. And that pitch nearly hits Treadway. He scoots out the way, and the count will move to 2-1. That pitch is driven deep to center. And that ball is gone! 2-run home run by Nathan Treadway.
Two-run home run by number 44, Nathan Treadway, his second on the season. Emory Henry now leads the game 4-2.
So the Wasps go triple home run. And they now lead Washington and Lee 4-2. That ball was hit to the deepest part of the field and straight away center. And so now the Wasps will send to the plate number 5, Jacob Zollers. He tries to continue this rally the Wasps have going in the bottom of the third. First pitch to Zoller is taken for a ball. That pitch is grounded to short, fielded cleanly, thrown over to first for the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up number 30, Colby Anderson. Anderson lined out to center in his first at-bat. Absolute frozen rope, just hit to the wrong place at the wrong time. So he'll be looking to keep a similar swing here. Pitch is skied foul. Erdman is under it and able to make the play for the second out of the inning. It wasn't pretty, but the play was made. And that'll bring to the plate number 3, Caleb Haynes. Haynes 1 for 2 on the day with a single. First pitch to Haynes is a called strike. That pitch is driven into right and caught for the final out of the inning, but not for the Wasps. Plate 2 on a 2-run home run by Nathan Treadway. After 3 full innings, your score is Emory Henry 4, Washington Lee 2. So WNL will lead off the fourth with number 21, Mitchell Salvino. He reached on an error in his first at-bat. They'll be looking to kind of start their offense over after the big 2-run home run in the bottom of the third. That ball is driven into left for a single. So with no outs and a runner on first, Generals will send to the plate number 32, Julian Dominich.
The designated hitter, number 32, Julian Dominich.
Dominich struck out in his first at-bat. Looking to change that here. First pitch to him is foul tipped. That pitch just misses on the outside. Count will even out at ones. And that pitch was fouled off. Looked like it got a piece of Treadway. He's walking that one off. Count will move to 1-2. So it looks like Treadway will be okay. We'll get back to it here with a 1-1 count to Dominich. Runner goes. Swung on and missed. The throw. And the runner will be safe at second. Salvino able to slide in safely. Dominich goes down on K's, so the Wasps unable to do the strike him out, throw him out double play, but able to get one there. So with one out, the Generals will send to the plate number 9, Jamie Abbott. First pitch to Abbott is a ball in the dirt. A pickoff attempt at second. Hits Salvino. I think that's the second time he's been hit sliding into second. Getting beat up out there. And an inside move again by JT. Really concerned with Salvino. And swung on a miss by Apt will even the count up at 1-1. There's a ball out. Count will move to 2-1. That pitch is fouled off down the third baseline. And grounded through the hole into right. And a errant throw by Jacob Zoller in right. People weren't sure if the cutoff was going to catch it or if it was going to go through. It ends up going all the way through past Treadway. And a run scores for the Generals. So score moves to 4-3, Emory and Henry. And Jamie Abt with a single and a base on an error. We'll have him at second with number 14, Zach Senders, stepping to the plate. Look out. First pitch to Senders has him jumping out of the way.
Third baseman number 14, Zach Senders.
Senders flew out to right in his first at-bat. That pitch is fouled off. Count will move to 1-1. And that pitch is fouled off. So Senders in a hole here, down 1-2. There's ball in the dirt. Treadway able to get out there and get the ball quickly, so no runners able to advance. Count is 2-2. That pitch is grounded to second. Foley fields it cleanly, throws over to first. They'll get the second out of the inning. Apt is able to take third, so there'll be a runner on third, 2 outs for number 30, Luke Erdman.
The first baseman, number 30, Luke Erdman.
Erdman 1 for 1 on the day with a single and a hit by pitch. And a first pitch breaking ball, beautiful out of JT, able to drop it in for a strike. Pitch is fouled off by Erdman, so he's quickly in a hole down 0-2. And that pitch is fouled off. Looks like it got a piece of Treadway. He's getting beat up today, catching both games. And there's a ball out. Count moves to 1-2. And swung on and missed. So the batter goes down on strikes for the final out of the inning. 1 run scores for the Generals. So the score is now, after 3.5, 4-3, Emory. So to lead off the bottom of the fourth will be number 42, Jared Foley. He has reached safely with a hit and a walk. He drops down a bunt, but foul. That pitch is skied into shallow right. Called off and caught by Jamie Apt for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up number 15, Hayden Milley.
Now batting the center fielder, number 15, Hayden Milley.
Milley with a single and a walk so far. First pitch to him is a ball out. And a breaking ball called for a strike on the outside corner. Moves the count to 1-1. And there's a ball in, so a 2-1 count now to Millie with nobody on and one out. And there's a ball in again, so 3-1 count here. Millie be looking for something he can drive. That pitch is fouled straight back, so a full count to the 3-hole. And the payoff pitch. That pitch is driven deep to center. And off the wall. That'll be a ground roll double. So the Speedy Millie will have to stop at second as he was thinking 3. But the Wasp will have a runner at second with 1 out for number 36, Chandler Caselli. Caselli with a fielder's choice and a walk so far to his name. First pitch to him is grounded to first. Erdman takes it himself with ease, and there is 2 away. Now coming to the plate for the Wasp is number 41, Joe Talone.
The first baseman, number 41, Joe Talone.
Talone with a walk and a K so far. First pitch to him is a called strike in the outside corner. That pitch is fouled off, so Talone quickly in a hole down 0-2. And a breaking ball on the outside half just misses, moves the count 1-2. That pitch is fouled off, so Talone is fighting here. Count still remains 1-2. And breaking ball misses again, evens up the count. Count is 2-2. That pitch is grounded softly to third, fielded and thrown for the final out of the inning. So the Wasps unable to score any runs in the bottom of the 4th. Your score after 4 full innings is Emory Henry 4, Washington Lee 3. So to lead off the top of the fifth,
the second baseman, number 12, Chapin Massey.
So number 12, Chapin Bassie will lead off the top of the fifth. He has singled and struck out so far. Calls time. First pitch to Bassie is fouled off. There's a ball in the dirt. Count moves to 1-1. There's a ball low, so count moves to 2-1. That pitch nearly hits Bassie. Count moves to 3-1. And there's ball 4, so Bassie will head on down to first. And there will be no outs runner on first for number 7, Jason Volpicelli. Volpicelli hitless so far. He's got a ground out to short and a line out to right. That line out was hit really, really hard. Just found a glove. First pitch is a called strike. That pitch is grounded to short, booted actually by Haynes, unable to get the out at second. So the error allows runners on first and second. And number 4, Zach Perkins will step to the plate. Now coming to the plate for the Generals is number 20, Jack Giardino. Giardino also hitless on the day with an error and a fly out to left. He's got runners on first and second with no outs. He squares the bunt, gets it down right back to Augusto, the pitcher. He throws over to first for the first out of the inning. So there will be runners at second and third with one out as number 4, Zach Perkins, steps to the plate. First pitch is driven deep to left. Gazzelli going back and unable to make the play, so 1 run will score, 2 runs will score, and a base-clearing double by Zach Perkins, and W&L has taken the lead 5-4. First pitch to Mitchell Salvino is a ball. Pitch is grounded to third. And a late foul call makes the count 1-1. Salvino with a single and an error reached. And a pickoff to second by Augusto. Perkins is able to get back in plenty of time. That pitch is flared into right. Zoller coming in and makes the play for the second out of the inning. So that'll bring to the plate number 32, Julian Dominich. He has struck out twice so far, so definitely would love to change the projection of his day, or the trajectory rather. First pitch to him is a ball out. That pitch is swung on and missed. So an inside move by Augusto. Ball low. Count moves to 2-1. And there's a ball low, nearly hits Dominich. Count moves to 3-1. And swung on and missed, so that will bring the count full 3-2. And there's ball 4, so Dominich will head on down to first. That'll bring up number 9, Jamie Apt. Apt with a single and a ground out so far. He'll come up with 2 outs and runners on first and second. First pitch to Apt is a called strike on the outside corner. And there's ball 1. Count is now 1-1. Pitch is fouled off, so count moves to 1-2. And that pitch fouled off of Treadway's head. He's having himself definitely having himself a day. Count is still 1-2. And swung on and missed. Drop third strike throw over to first. And the Wasps will get the final out of the inning. But not before WNL was able to plate 2 Your score after 4.5 is Washington and Lee 5, Emory and Henry. Coming to the plate for the Wasps here. In the bottom of the 5th is number 52, Max Bailey. Coming in to pitch for WNL is number 5, Matt Whiteley. Bailey with a triple in his last appearance. First pitch to him is a ball. There's a called strike on the outside corner. That'll even the count out at 1s. And a beautiful breaking ball completely fools Bailey. Thrown for a strike. Count will be 1-2. And there's strike 3 called on the same curveball. Able to catch a corner. That'll be the first out of the inning.
The catcher, number 44, Nathan Treadway.
So that'll bring up number 44, Nathan Treadway. He is 1 for 2 with a home run so far today. Treadway lets that one go. Count is now 2-0. Pitch is fouled off. Counts now 2-1. And Treadway able to hold up. Count moves to 2-1. Pitch is fouled off. Count will move to full. Treadway fouls off that breaking pitch. And that pitch hits Treadway, so he'll head on down to first. Getting beat up as always. But with no outs and a runner on first, Wasp will send to the plate number 5, Jacob Zoller. He is coming in 0 for 2 with 2 ground outs, so a little bit of a rough day for Zoller, looking to turn that around here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch to Zoller is a called strike on the outside corner. And a ball out, evens the count at 1-1. Ball up, count moves to 2-1. Runner goes. Ball in the dirt, and so Treadway will head into second without a throw. Count moves to 3-1. And there's a ball out that will result in a walk for Jacob Zoller, and that'll bring up number 30, Colby Anderson.
Now batting the third baseman, number 30, Colby Anderson.
Anderson comes in 0 for 2 with a line out to center and a ground out. First pitch to him is skied to center. Catch is made, no tag at second, so the runners will remain at first and second. There'll be 2 outs for number 3, Caleb Haynes.
At the plate, the shortstop, number 3, Caleb Haynes.
Haynes comes into this at-bat 1 for 3 with a single. First pitch to Haynes is a breaking ball in the dirt. There's strike 1. Count moves to 1-1. That pitch is fouled off. Count will move to 1-2. There's a ball low. Count moves to 2-2. And there's strike 3 called. So Wasp unable to plate any runs there in the bottom of the 5th. Score still remains WNL 5, ENH 4. Now coming to the plate for the Generals is number 14, Zach Senders. He is hitless so far in the game, looking to get that first one right here. First pitch is swung on and missed. And there's a ball in the dirt, which will even the count up at 1-1. That pitch is fouled off. So Senders in a hole here, 1-2. There's a ball out, so count moves 2-2. And swung on and missed. Throw on down to first. And that'll be the first out of the inning as Senders goes down on strikes. That'll bring up number 30, Luke Erdman. He's 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a hit by pitch. Be looking to get something started here with 1 out. First pitch is driven right back up the middle for a base hit. So with that 1 out base hit, the Generals will send to the plate number 12, Chapin Bassey.
Second baseman number 12, Chapin Bassey.
He's 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a walk. First pitch to him is grounded foul down the third baseline. There's a strike called in the outside corner, so Bassey quickly down in a hole, 0-2. There's a ball out. Count will be 1-2. Breaking ball out will even the count up at 2s. And another breaking ball, the outside corner, unfortunately not able to cross the zone. Count will move to 3-2. Runner goes. Pitch is skied into center. Millie's going back and makes the catch on the track. Able to get the ball back in. So with 2 outs, Generals will send to the plate number 7, Jason Volpicelli. Volpicelli hitless on the game. He has grounded out, lined out, and reached on an error. First pitch to Volpicelli is fouled off. Augusto checks over at first. Pitch is lined straight back up the middle, but a diving snag by Jared Foley for the final out of the inning. So the Generals unable to score in the top of the sixth. Your score is still, after 5.5, Washington lead 5, Emory. Now coming to the plate for the Wasps here in the bottom of the sixth is number 42, Jared Foley. He was the second baseman that just made that diving snag to end the top of the sixth. He comes into this at bat 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. First pitch to Foley is fouled off. There's a ball in the dirt. Evens count up at ones. Pitch is fouled off, so Foley in a hole here, down 1-2. Pitch is fouled off. So 1-2 count here to Foley. Ball way out. Count is now 2-2. And a great eye by Foley. I thought that ball might have been called for a strike, but he watches it and the count moves to 3-2. Pitch is fouled off. That pitch is flared into right, but caught by Bassey for the first out of the inning. And that'll bring to the plate number 15, Hayden Milley.
Now batting the center fielder, number 15, Hayden Milley.
Milley comes into this at bat 2 for 2 with a single, a double, and a walk. First pitch to Milley is a breaking ball, swung on and missed. There's a ball in the dirt. Evens the count up at ones. That pitch is fouled off down to the third baseline. And a screwball hit by Milley. Ball had a bunch of English on it. Was fielded and taken to the base by the first baseman. So that'll be the second out of the inning. And we'll bring up number 36, Chandler Caselli. Caselli comes into this at-bat 0 for 2 with a walk. Trying to get out of the hitless club here. First pitch to him is a called strike. Ball out, moves the count to 1-1. Called a strike at the knees. So Caselli will now be in a hole here, down 1-2. That pitch is grounded to second, booted, but the play was still made. So Wasp unable to get much of anything started in the sixth. After 6 full innings, your score is still WNL 5, ENH 4.
Leading off the seventh for the Generals, the catcher number 20, Jack Giardino.
So now leading off the top of the seventh for Washington and Lee will be number 20, Jack Giardino. He comes into this at-bat hitless with a sacrifice bunt. First pitch to him is grounded in the hole. A backhand by Haynes. Jumping throw but unable to get the out at first. So an infield single for Giardino. That'll bring up number 4, Zach Perkins. He's 1 for 2 on the day with a double and a walk. First pitch to Perkins is popped up in foul territory. Anderson going towards the wall, but he won't have a play as the ball goes out of play. Runner goes. Pitch is driven into right, and a little bit of a deke may play by Zoller and Wright, but the throw gets past the shortstop Haynes, and it looks like there's going to be a pitching change made by Coach McCall. We will tell you who's coming back in when we return. So coming in to pitch for the Wasps will be number 13, Jordan Smith, the senior. He comes in with a 4.15 ERA over 17 and a third innings pitched, and opponents are hitting 276 against him. He will face number 21, Mitchell Salvino, in his first at-bat. He's got runners at first and second with no outs. Salvino fouls off that first pitch. Salvino comes in to this at-bat hitting 1 for 3 with a single. Not a bad day at the yard. Pitch is fouled off, so Salvino quickly in a hole here, down 0-2. There's ball one, so the count will move to 1-2. Ball out. Count moves to 2-2. And that pitch gets away from Smith a little bit, almost hits Salvino. Count moves to 3-2. That pitch is driven into center. Millie behind it. Tag at second. The throw. And the runner will be safe at second on the at third, on the tag. So there'll be runners at first and third with one out for number 8, Jackson Gazin.
Hitting number 8, Jackson Gazin.
Gazin coming in to pinch hit for Julian Domenech. Had a great game in the first game. Seeing the ball really, really well. First pitch to him is swung on and missed. Runner goes. Runner does not go. The old fake steal. Pitch was called a ball, so the count will move to 1-1. Smith checks over at first. There's a ball low. Count moves to 2-1. That pitch is driven into left. Gazzelli makes the play. And the tag for home will score the run. So Washington and Lee increases their lead 6-4. And there'll be 2 outs with a runner on first for number 9, Jamie Abt.
The right fielder, number 9, Jamie Abt.
Abt comes into the at-bat 1 for 3 with a single. First pitch to him is a called strike. That pitch is driven into left and caught by Hayden Millie in center. Great diving play by Millie for the final out of the inning. So Generals able to score a run there. Your score moves to Washington Lee 6, Emory Henry So leading off the bottom of the 7th will be number 41, Joe Talone. Talone comes into the at-bat hitless. He is 0 for 2 with a walk. First pitch to Talone is flared to right, but caught by Apt. So a quick 1 out for the Generals. And that'll bring to the plate number 52, Max Bailey.
The designated hitter, number 52, Max Bailey.
Bailey comes into the at-bat 1 for 3 with a triple. Looking to get something started for the Wasps here in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out. First pitch to Bailey is a ball. That pitch is swung on and missed, so count will move to 1-1. And there's a breaking ball out, so count moves to 2-1. And swung on and missed, so count will even back up at 2s. That pitch is foul tipped but caught. So that'll be the second out of the inning and will bring up number 44, Nathan Treadway.
The catcher, number 44, Nathan Treadway.
Treadway comes in to this at-bat 1 for 2 with a home run and a hit by pitch. That pitch is driven deep into right. Apt is under it, though, for the final out of the inning. So a quick one in the bottom of the 7th. Wasp unable to do much. After 7 full innings, your score is still Washington Lee 6, Emory. So as we start the top of the 8th,
Leading off the 8th for the Generals, the third baseman, number 14, Zach Senders.
the Generals will send to the plate number 14, Zach Senders. Senders comes into the at-bat hitless. He's 0 for 3 with a fly out, a ground out, and a K. So trying to salvage his day today with a leadoff single. First pitch to Senders is a ball. Pitch is fouled off. Evens the count up at 1-1. That pitch is grounded to third. Anderson fields it cleanly, throws over to first, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Now coming to plate for the Generals will be Luke Erdman, number 30. He comes into the at-bat 2 for 4 with 2 singles. 2 for 3 with 2 singles and a hit by pitch. First pitch to Erdman is a called strike. That pitch is flared over to the right side of the infield, but caught by Jared Foley for the second out of the inning. So 2 quick ones for the Wasps. And that'll bring up number 12, Chapin Bassey. Bassey comes into the at-bat 1 for 3 with a single. First pitch to him is fouled off. Delone heading to the fence, but no play to be made. That pitch is lined into left for a single. So with a 2-out single by Chapin Bassey, the Generals will have Jason Volpicelli stepping to the plate. Volpicelli hitless for the day. He's 0 for 4. Smith checks over at first. Looks like it was closer than it should have been. Great move by Smith. And checks on him again. This time not as close. And swung on and missed by Volpicelli. About swung out of his shoes there. And that pitch is fouled off, so Volpicelli quickly in a hole down 0-2. And I guess with an 0 for 4 day, Volpicelli is just thinking swing hard in case you hit it. Because these have been absolute daddy hacks in his first 2 swings of this at-bat. And that pitch is driven into right field. Zoller is under it for the final out of the inning. So not much happening for the Generals in the top of the 8th. After 7.5, your score is Washington at least 6, Emory Henry 4. So leading off the bottom of the 8th for the Wasps will be number 5, Jacob Zoller. He'll be looking to get his day rolling as he is hitless on the day. First pitch is grounded to short. Volpicelli, a Olay play at short. A Merry Christmas, here you are. He's able to throw the ball over to first for the first out of the inning. So that'll bring to the plate number 30, Colby Anderson. Anderson also hitless on the day, looking for his first knock. Pitch nearly hits him. He's able to turn out of the way. And that pitch eventually does hit him. So he'll head on down to first. And that'll bring to the plate number 3, Caleb Haynes.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 3, Caleb Haynes.
Haynes comes into this at bat 1 for 4 on the day. First pitch to Haynes is grounded through the hole into left. So a 1-out single will have runners at first and second for number 42, Jared Foley.
Now batting the second baseman, number 42, Jared Foley.
Foley is 1 for 3 on the game with a single and a walk. First pitch to him is a called strike in the outside corner. Ball low. Evens count up at ones. And a curveball in the dirt moves the count to 2-1. And that ball gets away from the catcher. Both runners able to advance. And the count will move to 3-1. And there will be ball 4. And Foley will head on down to first to load the bases. And that'll bring up the 3-hole, number 15, Hayden Milley.
Now batting the center fielder, number 15, Hayden Milley.
Milley comes into the at-bat 2 for 3 with a double and a single. First pitch to him is a ball. The umpires said that he didn't swing. A called strike on the outside corner evens out the count at ones. That pitch is fouled off. Count is now 1-2. And that ball is in the dirt. So a 2-2 count. That pitch is driven deep into left, and that ball is off the wall. So 1 run will score, 2 runs will score, 3 runs will score, and that's a base-clearing double by Hayden Milley to take the lead for Emory and Henry. So a stupendous day by Hayden Milley on his senior day. And that'll bring to the plate number 36, Chandler Cazelli. And the Generals elect to intentionally walk Cazelli to get to number 41, Joe Talone. And Talone has been in this situation before with Cazelli getting walked in front of him. It's made the teams pay. So he'll be looking to do that again here with 1 out and runners on first and second. First pitch to Talone is fouled off down the right field line. And a curveball called in the outside corner puts Talone way behind in the count 0-2. And a curveball in the dirt will move the count to 1-2. That pitch is fouled off. And swung on and missed, so Talone goes down on strikes. He'll be the second out of the inning, and that'll bring up number 52, Max Bailey. Bailey comes into this at-bat 1 for 4 with a triple. Looking to add to that here. First pitch to Bailey is a ball up. Pitch is swung on and missed, even in the count up at 1s. And there's a ball in the dirt. Blocked up by the catcher. Count will move to 2-1. That pitch is swung through, so count will move to 2-2. And called strike 3. So Bailey goes down on strikes for the final out of the inning, but not before the Wasps are able to plate 3 and take the lead. After 8 full, your score is Emory Henry 7, Washington in the lead. So to start the top of the ninth for the Wasps, Smith will take on number 20, Jack Giardino. That pitch gets away. So the count is now 2-0. There's a ball low. So Smith way behind the count, 3-0. And there's strike 1 called. Count is 3-1 to Giardino. And there's ball 4. So a lead-off walk for the Wasps. That'll bring up number 4, Zach Perkins.
Now batting the left fielder, number 4, Zach Perkins. Pinch running for WNL, number 1, Peter Klein.
And the Generals will bring in a pinch runner, number 1, Peter Klein. Perkins comes into the at-bat 2 for 3 with a double and a single. Smith checks over at first. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Pitch is fouled off. Count is now 0-2 to Perkins. Smith checks over at first again. Klein is back. And strike 3 called. Zach Perkins will be the first out of the inning as he struck out looking. And that'll bring to the plate number 21, Mitchell Salvino. Comes into this at-bat 1 for 3 with a single and a sac fly. And it looks like there will be a pinch hitter. So the Generals will bring in a pinch hitter. It will be Luke Seipel. Smith checks over at first again. And a pitch out by the Wasps. Runner doesn't go, so that'll be a ball. There's ball 2. Seipel with a 2-0 count here. And this time runs inside, so count moves to 3-0. And there's ball 4, so Seipel with the walk. And there will be runners on first and second with 1 out as number 8, Jackson Gazen, steps to the plate.
Now batting designated hitter number 8, Jackson Gazen.
So,
running at first base, number 23, Mason Satterfield.
And there's a pinch runner at first base, number 23, Mason Satterfield. And it looks like Coach McCall will have a meeting at the mound to discuss the way the defense is going to play this bunt. So with runners on first and second, 1 out, the Generals bring to the plate number 8, Jackson Gason. He flew out to center in his first pinch hitting at bat. Gason fouls that one off down the third base line. That pitch is driven deep to left. Zoller is under it, no tag, so about as well as that play could go for the Wasps as they're able to get the second out and no runners advance. So with 2 outs, looks like there will be another pinch hitter.
Pinch hitting for WNL, number 37, Drew Larson.
Number 37, Drew Larson, will come in for Jamie Apt. So the Generals down to their final out here with runners on first and second. First pitch is driven into center. Buchanan is under it. And there's the final out of the game. So Wasp able to come from behind and take game 2 of the doubleheader. And that's what you love to see for the seniors as their final game in the pinstripes. They're able to get a win. So I wanted to thank everybody for tuning in today and all season. It's been a blast for calling these Emory and Henry games. So thank you for tuning in and listening. Be sure to tune in tomorrow as the softball team is in the ODAC tournament. They'll be facing off with Ferrum at 1, so make sure you tune into the stream then. But I have been Ty Spires. Thank you for listening, and good night.